just very quickly do all the things I need to do when starting a stream, like adding the thumbnail and game data and such. We are playing Snowrunner, and the thumbnail looks like what you guys just clicked. Thank you very much for clicking that. If you'd also like to click the like and subscribe button, I shall be a shill YouTuber and do such a thing. Yeah, if it's your first time here, we do this somewhat regularly. We attempt to do it somewhat regularly with myself and my mate KeirD95. We attempt to do this semi-regularly. We're making good progress. We're on the is it Uckton? Yeah, Uckon in Canada, and yeah, I was just gonna drive over here to this bit, but if I'm getting wooden framing, I might as well. I was just gonna drive there, but if I'm getting wooden framing, let's just drive there for a bit, because we normally end up having to chat with Keir when he comes on. He said he'll be on in a moment. He did say there was a truck out there somewhere. Ah. So it didn't save when I moved it. Why did I recover it? That was a much better place for it to be. Hello. How are you? Yeah, I'm second to last currently. Yeah. It is. It is very competitive. I mistimed it as well. I was coming in and I had like 2 minutes and I was like, damn it, I don't have enough time for a final run. Yeah, by the time I was in there and I'd been able to change my tyres, it said you have 1 minute, and I was like, okay, it's a 1 minute 40 lap. I'm not doing that. Yes. So I'm both happy and sad for your current result, because it's looking very much like you're going to be an F1. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I said happy and sad. Happy because that's great. That's absolutely great for you, and I hope you get into F1. Sad because it means we probably won't be teammates. But he's moving on to greater and bigger things. Hmm. Oh yeah. There's two. Yeah, there was Liam C something and then Liam 1-3 or something like that. I can't remember. There was two. There was two. Yeah. 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 Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. There is, yeah. Commentary, do you mean? Is that what you're thinking? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I put again. Depends who put their name down for comms, but I put my name down to do comms. So I might end up doing F1. That ruins the dream for a few. Yeah. Yeah. That ruins the dream of some people who I saw them when I think in our Discord, in your Discord, when I said like we were both commentating or someone was like, oh, a Matt and Keir comms team would be great. We're like, that ain't gonna happen, unfortunately. But and also that would mean one of us would have to host, which I don't think either of us particularly want to. But yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. In the league. Uh, the closest I think was the beginning of last season and the end of the season before were both Saudi Arabia. There was a season gap. There was a gap in between the seasons, but that technically a double header. We started in one, almost like the real thing. It ended at one and then started again. I think that's the closest we've had. Okay. Yeah, and it's not going to appear on any future games because that track got very quickly shafted. It's a decent track. Yeah, it's a decent track. So I'm glad we are doing it and having a couple of goes at it because it's a good track as well. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, and I think that's the good thing with the season is they do that quite a lot. They don't pick favorited tracks a lot of the time. They pick tracks again like Bahrain, where we've done quite a few races, tracks that people wouldn't naturally go to. So then it's more of a level playing ground for everyone because people haven't spent hundreds and hundreds of hours at these tracks. It's just, oh yeah, we're going here. I've raced here a few times, but I'm not an expert, and that applies for everyone. Oh yeah, I glanced at it and I've forgotten. So many racing calendars for different series, IRL and that, and I'm just like, what are we doing? See, that's a double header technically as well. If we're doing Bahrain first, because we ended on Bahrain. Last race last season was Bahrain, so it's Bahrain, but again with season gap. Yeah. So Bahrain. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, same with Spain, in theory. Yeah. Mm. Do you know Belgium's now on that list? Because they've changed Belgium up. Yeah. Only little bits, nothing drastic, but sort of similar to Australia, widened it in parts, and like No Name is wider, and yeah, they've changed that up. Mm. But run them over to the new game, and people aren't going to get it instantly as well. There's normally people normally leave a gap so people can get time to get the game and such. Particularly the price of games being £100 now. All right. Oh wow. Woo. I think a lot of those tracks, I think because we haven't been to them since 2019, people have very quickly forgotten about these tracks, which are good tracks. Obviously, Canada and Japan are really good tracks, and yeah, we just haven't been to them for a few years, so they're not in people's forefronts. Whereas like Silverstone and Red Bull Ring, have been overused, so people are fully aware these exist. Yeah. Yeah. No, quite a long one. Yeah. Well, so round one's next week. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Yeah. No. Mm. Yeah. Lovely. There's more good tracks on there. There's more good tracks on there than bad tracks, I think. Yeah. Mm. We'll find out. We'll find out in 20 minutes. Yeah. We'll find out in 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I knew that we'd be having a chat to start. I knew we'd be having a chat to start with, so I've just driven up here. The cabins are still there. I was on yesterday to get some screenshots for thumbnail. Yeah, cabins are still there. The only thing that has changed is I have now just delivered 2 wood planks as well, because on the way up, because this is where where we think the gate is. To get to the next map, I'm just going to explore that. I was driving past wood framing, and we had to deliver wooden planks, so I was just like, oh, I will pick them up and bring them because I was driving past. Just because I knew we'd chat for a bit at the beginning, so rather than just sat staring at the map, we can. I haven't looked, and I didn't go back for a moment. You should be able to hover over it or click it and let's see. But that river is like frozen, broken ice, so I don't really want to have to go back across it just to tell you if it has planks or not. Okay. There we go. Found. Show details. This passage seems to be blocked for now. But Mr. Security Man, your barrier is... Oh no, it is down. I was going to say his barrier was up, but it's not, it is down. And it's very strong, I can't break through it. So we haven't unlocked this yet. Probably. No, I go to the yellow box, I click show details, and it says locked. This passage seems to be blocked for now. X to accept. That's literally all it says. Reinvigorating Old Mine. I will try, with the little fuel I've got left, I will try and get back across to that log station. Log station and wood framing. Okay, well I can pick something up, go to the trailer store, get fuel, and I can get the wood framing and the log station from here. I can only carry 2, so I'll have 4, so it will require 4 more. No, 4, 6. Sorry, it'll require 2 more after I've done this, because I can pick up 4 from here. How do I get out of the ice? Wait, does low gear... Oh! Okay, oh. Low gear helps you out of it and you can survive a bit longer. So just spinning up your wheels will break it. So, like, I'm in the ice now, but on low gear it then crawls out of it and can continue a little bit. So you just got to stick in low gear. But it's difficult at night. I think there will be a few places where the ice is a bit harder. Okay. I don't even know what truck I've got, but I've got a truck which is pretty capable, and I'm going to get wooden plank. Yeah, it is completely dark, but it's 3 AM, so it's going to start getting lighter soon. So I've got to go there and then there. And then around to there, because I need fuel. Okay, I can get medium and long logs here as well. But we don't need them, but that's also what's here at the logging plant. Is long and medium. Well, there's no more planks. Logs at the log station, yeah. I can't trust real life as well. A few times I've been to petrol stations, there haven't been any petrol. There's more planks here. I will be back for you. I could just get a trailer and just bring them all, because I'm going to a trailer store anyway. When I get fuel, I will share this stream on the Discord as well. Oh, that's probably a dumb way to go. Ah, worked alright. Going through the trees, I couldn't see where I was going, and I was like, that's a small little cliff, but it was gentle enough for me just to roll down it. Like, roll in neutral, down it, rather than tumbling. I got completely sucked into GT7 yesterday because I was like, I should do some practice for Spa, and I was like, I'll go to GT7. Oh, I'll see if I can do circuit experience on GT7. Turns out I haven't unlocked Spa yet. I assume Spa's in the game. Turns out I haven't unlocked it, and then just spent like 4 hours getting track experience for like Brands Hatch and Goodwood and a couple of other tracks, and I was just like, oh, so I've now made like 3 million credits. Awesome. Like, yes, I want the Jag XJ13, thank you very much. Not the XJ13, the I can't remember, the purple Le Mans car from '88. You know the one I mean? I can't remember what it's called exactly. You know the one I mean, yeah? Yeah, XJR9, XJR7, something like that, yeah. I can't remember exactly. Something like that. Yeah, I saw it in the Legendary one. I was like, oh yeah, I'm only like 500,000 off of that. And I was like, oh, now I can buy 2 of them. Right, okay. What, you've made more than 6? Okay. Stop engine for a moment. I'm going to share the stream as well. But yeah, I mean, just leaving them there, we know that things will survive, so...
Playing from Matt's iPhone 10R.
Shush, Alexa. Disconnect. Do. Yeah. Okie dokie. Go there, go there. Go there. Go there. The fuck? I just accelerated forward with the truck, and my wheel just went crazy. Like I guess it is switched on because I was just using it for F1, but it shouldn't. Oh. How do I turn this off? I need to. Is that the wheel? Yes, it is. Just unplug it. It just suddenly shook as I was turning a corner and was like, huh? When have you ever woken up when playing? But yeah, normally because you have to press the home button to wake them up, but of course it was awake because I was using it. And I think I might have just rested my foot on one of the pedals, so it went, okay, you're using wheel now. Yeah. Come on, push on through. Yeah, I'm just with GC7. I'm finding it a bit long-winded at the moment. With it's just like, go to the cafe. Hey, so go and do these 3 races, and we'll present you 3 cars. Now come back to the cafe. Cool. Now go to these races and do this, and we'll get you a track. And it feels a bit long-winded. Yeah. Particularly with the, like, some things are like good to do, like the circuit experience. I was like quite happy to get my teeth stuck into that. But then, yeah, then doing the race where it's just like, yeah, so you're just gonna do 3 laps around Tokyo Expressway, and I'm like, really? Okay. Make you drive every car and every track, sort of thing. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, Willie's Jeep or something. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. I do like the classic Gran Turismo way of cheesing things, of just, like, currently it's like, oh, it just gave me Red Bull Ring and Nürburgring, and and it's like, yeah, so now you have to use uh, front-engined rear-wheel drive European road cars, and it's like, we recommend 500 pp. You'll be using like BMW M3s, and then I can just go, the Mercedes, like, the Mercedes AMG GTR is 600 pp and a hell of a lot faster than everything. Thank you. I'll use that one. I mean, that's how I started my my first car, because amazingly, my first day was that day a couple of months ago where they had that really, really long extended maintenance. So that was the day I decided to try, and I downloaded it and I wanted to play it. So I couldn't actually play it on the first day I wanted to do it. So I logged on and it was like, oh, sorry, well, here's an extra 1 million. And also I'd bought the deluxe edition, so it was like, here's another 1.5 million. So I started with like 2.5 million, and it was just like, this is the used car dealership. And I was like, ooh, a Porsche 911 GT3, thank you very much. I was like, no, we recommend you start with something like a Mini Cooper. No, Porsche 911, thank you very much. It was like, okay, you will be in races against Mini Coopers and Fiat 500s. Cool, I'm in a Porsche. I mean, it still doesn't. I mean, it's where I'm currently at still is recommended PP is like 500. I'm like, the only restrictive thing was finding a front-engined rear-wheel drive car, and I was like, oh look, all the Mercs are this. Cool. Yeah. And then I'm just hoping further down the line there is like a hybrid thing where it's like you have to use like a BMW i3 and a Toyota Prius, but also the Ferrari FXXK also counts as a hybrid. And I'm just like, please. Yeah, I went through it. It counts as a hybrid. So I'm just like, please let there be a hybrid race where it thinks you're going to race in a Toyota Prius, but you just turn up in a Ferrari FXXK. Yeah, and just lap them all before the end of the race. I think it is. Yeah. Yes, this is the way to go. I'll go down there and then turn right. Yeah. We currently need six of them. We effectively need 6 of everything apart from the wooden pipes. Okay. And I'm not far from the thing either. Just coming around the ridge with 4 more wooden planks. So I need to find somewhere where I can get 2 more. And then work on something like metal beams or something. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Oh yeah, when I was getting the screenshots, did you notice that the Cold Creek Gold Mine sign said "More cold, more gold"? I failed getting a screenshot of me trying to clip the prepare for the unexpected sign with the trailer. I wanted a shot of the trailer hitting it or something. I failed getting that, but I did get a photo of it. Yeah. There is. Be prepared for the unexpected. Okay. Okay, where can I get? There's wooden. There's wooden. God damn it! There's wooden framing literally right there. Oh, god damn it! I could have got a bigger trailer and picked up wooden framing from above the log station. Okay. I did not know that was there. Okay. Well, turn around, get rid of this trailer, get some more fuel. Look at that, didn't even need to reverse. One swing. I didn't have trouble returning, but someone else, it sounds like. Do I need to get my crane? This is a good truck for here. I like this one. There we go. I mean, that's not the way out. That's the way I went with the screenshots, and I know that's not the right way. Looks it, but it's very steep, and it's not actually the way. I think. No, doing this is so much more relaxed than trying to get a perfect lap around Spa, or even yesterday when I was just driving around trying to do the track experience in GT. That's hard. Like, the track experience in GT Sport was actually like easy compared to what it is in GT7. Yeah, it's hard. It's like, so it is, but it took me like 2 hours to do Brands Hatch. It's incredibly rewarding when you do it, but you just like, I gotta do this, and yeah, you gotta figure out how to do it. And the lines, yeah. Yo, I'm just gonna get a fuel trailer, and I'm just gonna drop it here, so we don't have to keep buying one. So this fuel trailer can just stay here. Yeah, and I don't need a trailer. So we've just got to go back here to here to here to here. Yeah, some of the credit payout for the track stuff is good. Like the Nürburgring, the full Nürburgring, the payout. Well, you get the payouts for individual sectors. You get a payout for bronze, a payout for gold, and then you get an overall payout. the overall payout for gold for the Nürburgring is 5 million. Yeah. But that is, like, you have to do a perfect lap, and like, a perfect lap of the Nordschleife to get that. Look. Circuit experience is, yeah, it's fun. I enjoyed it, but yeah, it's difficult. Like hell, even some of the, well, some of them are easy, some of them aren't. So like the Northern Isle Speedway, which is like the really small NASCAR track that we've done like mini racing on and things like that. That one's difficult because they give you like a Chevrolet Stingray that like likes to kick its ass out. So you just like grip, please. So that's difficult with that. But then some of them, like the Blue Moon one, the Ring, it just gives you an Aston Martin DBR9, and there's like one braking zone, and you're like, oh, this was easy. Okay. Finn Bob, how was your quali? Yeah, the Gran Turismo stuff, it's, some of it comes across easy, some of it comes across really hard. Like, I had to watch so many times, like particularly around Brands Hatch, watching the I had to watch the demonstration video a good handful of times because I was like, how are they? I was like, how are they doing this corner? How are they doing that corner? And then watching them doing like Surtees, which is like turn 4. Like where it goes from the Indy circuit to the full one, and like the AI just hugs it, and I'm like, how is that the optimal line? Because it's you get a slower exit, but oh well. Decent, put me 18th for waiting for the other group. Okay, yeah, 18th, yeah, 18th's really good at the moment for Bob. I'm second to last. Kieran here is fucking 9th. But yeah, waiting for the other group shortly. Oh. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. I thought Ben had uploaded something, but it was literally just tagging group D in the setups page. Yeah, we think Keir probably will be an F1. He's slightly worried about the calendar because it's tracks he doesn't particularly know, so he's worried he's been thrown in the deep end. Portugal twice you don't like. Kevin and I were saying the opposite. We were saying that we think that's interesting because we've not done it before in CSGB. It's a track that's not being used, like it got shafted from the calendar quite quickly, so it won't be in any future games. Not for the moment, anyway. And it's not a bad track. There are certainly worse tracks that we could be racing on. So I think because it's just unknown, I feel like, and that's less people know it. That's why it's going to be difficult for people. So the menu books on GT7, the hard ones, I just bought the car instead of racing. Yeah, I haven't gone and bought any of the cars yet on GT7, like just to skip it. But I'm at the point now where it's like, hey, go and. Oh, I'm looking at BMW M3s, so it just gave me the Red Bull Ring and the Nürburgring. It might be good, but there are others I feel could be better. I feel there could be others that are better than 2 in Portugal. Yeah, I mean, you definitely could, like, just have 1 Portugal and then another better track somewhere else. But again, I think it's probably because it's, like I said, we've not used it before. This will be the last time it will be in the game, so we might as well use it and actually get the most out of it. And it will be interesting to see what a double header does, because Keir and I realised the only double headers we've had will be. So the first race this season is Bahrain, and the last season was Bahrain. So we're getting 2 Bahrains like that. And beginning of last season was Saudi Arabia. End of the previous season, that was Saudi Arabia. So we've sort of had some doubles, but with a gap in between. Yeah, it'll be interesting seeing how a double race works. It's a good experiment as well, I think. Back. No, so Russia wasn't. I don't think Russia was intended to be there. That happened last season. That's why we raced in Belgium last season, because he just took it out and did it there. And this calendar would have been decided afterwards, I'm pretty sure. So I think it's more of a case. Of let's try a double header and see how that works. I think it's more a case of that rather than it being swapped out for something that was there. Yeah. Just got a low gear to get through this. Yeah. Me too. This bit of snow here is really thick, but I'm gonna get through it. Yeah. I was partly subjecting myself to a bit of that pain of just like nudging yourself around. Earlier, I've been actually watching, just to pass the time, I've been watching quite a bit of Virtual. So the Trackmania speedrunner. He helped Jimmy when Jimmy Broadbent did Trackmania for a bit. Some of his stuff's quite good to, I think, just to put on, because it's sort of almost quite calming, because Trackmania is quite common to do. But I watched a video of his who was like, can you complete the Trackmania without turning right? Short answer, no. But out of 64 maps, he did 61 of them. There were 3 he could not do without turning right. Yeah. But the final one was hell. The final one was hell because it was an endurance one, and he said this map is 60 laps, and the map normally takes about a minute, so you're looking at about an hour of driving. He was like, I'm going to do 1 lap to show it is theoretically possible, and then I'll just say that's fine, because I don't fancy sitting here for the whole time. It took him 24 minutes to do 1 lap, and he was like, yeah, so that would be 24 hours, so I don't fancy doing that. Yeah. You just realised the there was a free one. I've got Trackmania Turbo. I think it was free. One of the free games from PSN a while ago. Yeah, it's pretty fun, and then it gets challenging, and you're just like, oh, okay. Mainly because it's like flipping you upside down. You're like, where do I go? How do I do this jump? Yeah, Finbar, I was sort of a little bit surprised as well when Kieran reminded me that the first race is next week. Um, yeah, it's because then the season can finish. We can have a little bit of a break. The 2022 game can come out, and then we can start up again. So it's trying to do it in time for that. So this one is more of a case of let's squeeze this in. Yeah. Mind you, yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah. But mind you, went back in, when was it? Not last season, but the season before, when Ben said, I want to take an extended break. I was expecting for there to be a gap until now. I think when he originally said there was going to be an extended break a while ago, I originally thought, I was like, no, don't worry about it. Maybe do one in the new year or wait until the new game. And then, like a month later, it was like, okay, new season. We're like, wow, okay, you you picked yourself up quick. Yeah. But yeah, even if we don't end up racing in F1, yeah, we'll still be doing this, and I'm sure there'll be like Gran Turismo things we can do together and different things like that. Like remembering back, whenever it was when we did that, do you remember when a bunch of us did that enduro race around the Nürburgring in Gran Turismo? That was great. That was great fun. I really enjoyed that one. It was someone out. I think it was someone outside of us that organised it, and they just fished a load of us in. I feel like it was someone from like Wilbur's group or something like that, Red Rum Racing or something like that, that got us in. Because it was you, me, James, Tribe, Liam, I think, and Wilbur, and I think a bunch of his mates. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a league. It was like an outside league thing. I think we were all like brought in to fill numbers, and then we ended up coming like all of us ended up coming like top 5, and just screwing over all the people who were in this original league. We're just like, hi, bye. Yeah, we got like top 5. Okay, yeah, mate. I drop it, and then the list of where wooden planks is and things, it moves for some reason. So I was just like, wait, where did it go? And I was like, oh, it says 8 of 8 now. That's fine. So yeah, what have you got? You got the metal pipes and a couple of concrete blocks, don't you? I've done all of them because it turned out you could actually get all the wooden planks you needed from up here. So that was actually convenient. So, the one time the game has been the game has been convenient. I get. It's also saying warehouse when I click the thing. Can I get them from the warehouse? Yeah. railway station's easy to get. Yeah. There are 2 concrete blocks and 3 metal beams from the warehouse up the mountain. Two concrete blocks from the warehouse, so I could easily go get them. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'll get those first, and then what was the other? Metal beams, wasn't it, that we were looking for? I think the storage zone near the garage, I think that's unlimited on metal beams. Otherwise, there's a handful of places that's metal framing. But I think, yeah, I think the storage zone near the garage has unlimited metal beams. Don't know. I'm going to focus on. I'm just going to bring up the concrete blocks, and then I'll see what else I need to do. Well, I need metal beams, don't I? Yeah. How big are the metal beams? They take up 2 each, don't they? So what's the? Yeah. So I need what's? I need 6 in total, do I? Okay. My only concern is weight, but so on my trailer, on the back of my truck 2, I could get a 4-spaced trailer, but then my concern is coming up the hill where it turns from mud to snow. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, should have left like the tank or something here just to help as a helper. Careful, it's getting dark though. I had that sort of moment when I think it was one of the first times in like first year that I actually did an all-nighter for final hand-ins in like first year, and it was like I'd finished at like 3 o'clock or whenever, and I was like, I don't want to go to sleep now because then I'll screw my sleep pattern up. So I went for a walk, and it started getting dark, and I was like, oh god, not again. And I was like, I've seen it get light and then dark and then light and then dark. I was like, it's enough to make you go mad. And I was like, Matt, this is the day-night cycle. This happens, like, since the beginning of time. It was like, no one's gone insane from it yet. And I'm like, yeah, good point. In my sleep-deprived state, I was just like, yeah. There. It's worse when it's work, when it's like a charity stream or something like we've both done. It's not as that's not as bad. Because yes. No, I have to admit that was my biggest failure at uni, was procrastinating and leaving everything to the last minute. I openly acknowledged that as well at the time, and I was like, yeah, sorry. Yeah. 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 Mm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, because no, and that's why when you hear people who work on their own time, a lot of them be like, "Oh, I'm much more productive late at night," and you're just like, "Yeah, that's fine." But if you're more productive at 11 o'clock at night, if you're doing work on your computer or something, then do that. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Exactly. Which is always a hilarious saying. Don't let anyone tell you different. But you're telling me something. But you're telling me not to let people tell me what to do. But you're telling me that. Yeah. Hilarious paradox. Because it's meant to be inspirational. Don't let anyone tell you what to do. But you're telling me not to let people tell me what to do. So I struggle with that one. I'm just like, it's a paradox, mate. Like, I understand the sentiment, however. Right, can I haul this up this hill? I think I can. I'm not slowing down. This is a good truck. I haven't had any issues with this truck. And we transition onto ice. Slows down a bit, slips the wheels a bit, but we're still climbing. No issue at all. It can be. I think what it lacks in maneuverability, it makes up for in sturdiness. So like you're very unlikely to like slip with it. Yeah, not slip or you're not going to slip. You're not going to roll with it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think because we just dove into it because we were looking at it, and I thought we were still going to continue with tasks, and you were just like, okay, well I'm going to go get some concrete blocks. And I was like, oh, okay, we're doing this now, I guess. we just dove head first into it, and we're like, okay, let's just dive head first. Okay, we're on part 2 now, so because there was like. Okay. That's alright, we'd have to do it anyway. It's just the tasks that were about that needed to be done, but I don't know what they would have done. It's like some bozo losing his trailer in the ice, just like, that's not important. Shouldn't have been so careless. good. I thought I got beached on a rock, but I didn't. So I hope it's not true, but I saw a picture on Twitter that potentially for the Miami Grand Prix, on the inside of one of the corners, they are going to put a fake marina. So they're going to have like a pond with yachts in it to make it look more Monaco-esque. However, that's just on the inside of the circuit, on the inside of a corner. It's like, it's not connected to any bigger ocean. And you're just like, why are you wasting money on doing that? That's so stupid. It's like, I hope they don't do it. That sounds stupid, but yeah, that was a concept art that I saw someone post, and they were just like, are they seriously going to add a fake marina? Well, so what Bernie's the chief advisor, is he, for Miami Grand Prix, is he? Or what was that, a joke? Oh, it was a joke, okay. I was about to say, really? He's organiser? But I know, yeah. I think it was on a WTF1 video. I annoyingly discovered as well that Miami and Vegas are not paying for these races. F1 is paying for them because it's a showcase event to help promote Formula 1. Yeah. So all other tracks have to pay like however many millions for the race, and then Formula 1 just went to Miami and Vegas going, yeah, don't worry, we'll pay for this just because we want to advertise here. I'm just delivering this stuff, so if you're nearish by, I can come and... Where is he? There. Right. Well, I gotta come back that way because I've delivered this first bit, so I can come and help you up. What, same sort of trailer and weights and such? Oh. Alright, yeah, okay. Damn. Alright, well I'm coming back, I'm heading back to you. So I can come and help you up. It sounds like a weight thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's here. We'll get it up. Yeah, I haven't got any cargo, so I'm making grounds as well. But I'll make sure as well next time that you get to come to my shop, I'll get the original Spin Tires game installed, so you can. I might even if it's right with you, because that's where I record all my videos anyway. I might just spin the camera around. I might make a video of it if you no objections to that. Be like, here, so yeah, we've done plenty of hours in Snowrunner, but how tough was the original game? What do I remember from it? Because from what I remember, it was tough. But again, I might have just been a noob at that point back in whenever it was, 2013. Yeah. More experience and understanding of how things work and more patience and yeah. Mm. Yeah. I wasn't that much younger though. It was only like 2013 or so. So I was still like 16. But yeah, I do know what you mean. Yeah, I do vividly remember where I got stuck on when I played Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone on PS1 with the infamously memed PS1 Hagrid. I experienced that, but I got stuck on you had to do a spell. Why am I really struggling here? I haven't struggled here at all yet. I got stuck on doing a spell, but it was basically quick time events, and it showed you when you needed to press the button. But like 7-year-old me was just like, I don't know, I can't do this. I was just mashing the button. I Yeah, oh yeah, Quidditch was so hard. But then I played it like during lockdown again, and I was like, hey, I actually scored like max points in Quidditch and got points for Gryffindor. I played it through just to show a friend. I was like, hey, do you want to actually experience PS1 Hagrid? And then realise when playing, PS1 Hagrid doesn't come in for quite a while. Ah! I've got the handbrake. There we go. Can we reach? Not you backwards. You got it? I'm going to go low gear low. So I'm going to be a bit slower, but I'll try and... Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely go low gear, but... I can't see what you'll see. I was just sliding to the left. I'm perfectly fine at the moment, but... no. I was sliding left and right, but I'm not actually... Now, is it just pulling it, or did you have the handbrake on? Okay. Okay. Problem is, I can't go any more to the left because I got to get around this tree. The rocks are ending now. Oh, there we go. I put it in. I put it in low high. I put it in low. Ah. There you go. So yeah, I'm just. Oh, I hope I get you up there soon. I'm running low on fuel now because I've just been sat here on full throttle. 54, 53 litres. I'm going at 20 litres a minute. And I'm at 50. Yeah. That is a big load to pull up here. Yeah. Now you got to navigate your way through the trees. Do you want me to move the trailer out of the way, or because you got to go where the trailer is, or can you get past it? Okay. Can do. Well, there's one. Yeah, there's a fuel trailer there. I can just bring it out for you. If. Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to go out there. That's fine. I'll go and. I'm gonna grab the fuel. This trailer is just so much lighter. I just pulled it. It just did a little like tail kick as it came around the corner. Just like that's how much lighter it is. Yeah. Thought it said the Collop could do anything. It lied. It's not superior. Hi. That's gonna fall down now. There we go. Let's. I have your fuel. Well, that's what happens when I'm coming down an icy slope, and I just came down and just went full brake. Excuse me. It's got horrible bogey tires now as well. I can't actually reverse with this thing. Since I got it hooked, I'm gonna get rid of it and then get a new one. Out of the way, old trailer. Now I need to go back down and get... Oh, Wait, how many metal beams are at that warehouse? It's 2 more there. Okay. You can't remember what was... Yeah. Yeah, I thought small pipes were the yeah, like the triangle, the small triangle of them. Yeah. Do I definitely have the right word? We can check that and definitely check what you've got on the back of your truck. Okay. Tiny pipe. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, they were like the triangle stack of them. Yeah. 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 Well, thankfully, yeah. Yeah. Well, thankfully they added it so then when you're towing, you can turn the engine on of a towing vehicle. So you would had to have gotten a really strong truck, gotten in front of that one, and then turned the engine on and pulled it up like that. Oh yeah. But yeah, definitely having multiple people in a working crew makes it easier. What we... or I was just loading some metal beams, and I guess some clunk, clunk. I don't know why it was so loud. It wasn't particularly loud for me, but... Oh yeah, I see your light. I can see your lights. Oh, I could just hear your horn. I can't hear you. Yeah. Cargo really clearly and then... No, it was me. So that's going to be the remainder of the concrete blocks and all the small pipes, isn't it? Yes. Cool. I've got 2 metal beams. Yeah, I've got 2 metal beams currently. So after this, we'll just need 3 metal beams. Yeah, there's some rocks there you can get beached on quite annoyingly. Yeah. Yeah, my truck. I woke you to come and ask if you wanted to help load your trailer. I don't know what the weight of load of it is. That white spirit actually is white spirit. We really like drain cleaner. There's a good one if I don't know how much you're on Twitter, but there is a good page that I've come across which is F1 portrayed by Top Gear. And it's just like, yeah, clips from Top. So the most recent one was the Latifi Stroll crash, and it was on board with Latifi, and Stroll comes across. It's just Hammond, you stupid moron! So I didn't see you. You weren't in my mirrors, but you're supposed to check your mirrors. Yeah, but that's pretty much what he does. It's just, yeah, all like that. Oh, what was the other one? I think it was the other one that was recently, was like the beginning of Saudi Arabia, when they were deciding like should we actually race in Saudi Arabia. It was then a clip from when they were in that like abandoned Spanish village, and it was just the three of them going into a room. It's like, hello, may we be able to use the airfield as a race? Yes, I see no problem with that. Awesome, let's go race. It was just FIA meeting. Cool. I am almost at the top of the hill with 2 more pipes, and then we can figure out the plan of attack for the final pipes. Because I can carry 1, maybe 2 if I take a trailer. And depends what sort of thing you want to take. Or if I get a bigger trailer, take 2 on a trailer and 1 on my back, and you're a support vehicle. Because we need 3. Well, I've got 2 already. I've got 2 already. I'm coming past the warehouse now, so that we will then need just 3. Yeah, can do. That can be what you can figure out while I'm coming along the rift. So there's 1 in the rail. Well, do we say 1? Well, there's a lot of metal framing knocking about in places. I can't remember how many you said was at the railway station. And at the storage plant near the garage, there is an infinite number. So I don't know how many is at the train station. I think that's the nearest. And I don't know how many is at... We need 3. Okay. The warehouse right at the top doesn't have anything. Right up north doesn't have any. Um, okay. Well, and get all of them from there. Okay. And I'll be helper. Oh, I don't even need a trailer. I can get it on my back. Yeah. Okay. And I'll get this from the railway station. I'll get one from railway. Okay. Okie dokie. I guess I'll meet you at the railway station then. An issue I am now seeing is the more we are using this road, the worse the condition of it becomes because we're chucking up the mud. It's noticeably getting harder to drive through the mud because we are trudging through it. Which is an awesome attention to detail and good game mechanic, but it is presenting another challenge. Like it is again. It might be because I'm hauling a load of metal beams, but I'm pretty sure the roads are getting worse because we're driving through them. Using Euro Truck Simulator Camera 3 for traversing these rocks, which is the top-down view. So that's how I was acting when I had just this light trailer with nothing on it going into the trailer store. I was just like, look, I'm not pulling a massive heavy truck up anymore. Just got this yeah. Again, we're not using it, but like one of the last times that I was playing GTA, they have the equivalent of their Hummers in that game, and I was looking at how big those cars were in proportion in Grand Theft Auto, and I was like, and that car is tiny in Snowrunner, and I was just like, how just trying to imagine how big one of these trucks would be in like that world where everything's a bit smaller. It's just like, Christ. He's got them. I'm just coming into the mine, so we'll be spinning around momentarily. When I said spinning around truck, I didn't mean in a roll. It just bounced off a rock as I said it, and I was like, don't actually roll. Because the disadvantage here is I don't have a crane. Oh, come on, just a few more inches. There we go. Awesome. Right, deliver them, spin them around. Sod your windows, you don't need them. I need to turn. Cool. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to trailer straw, get rid of this trailer, fill up with fuel, and then head down. It shouldn't be too long a journey for me either. Yeah. Well, it's like when you see them on the roads. You know, they're huge but drive at 10 miles per hour, whereas vans travel at 60. Yeah, it's. Yeah. Well, if you're going to do it the most ultimately efficient way, what you would do is have like a smaller truck positioned towards the end. You would take the super heavy the majority of the distance, and then you would have a crane that would lift it off onto the smaller truck, and you do multiple runs that way. Yeah. You get three trucks out, the heavy, a smaller one, and a crane. Or just a smaller truck with a crane. Yeah. Don't have to go crafting them again. Yeah, they were very weird to figure out how to craft them, and then delivering them and like, wait, I have to actually physically lift them here, manually load them. Yep, the mud is definitely getting worse because we're driving through it. That is definitely happening. Yeah. Think so. Yeah, I think so. Again, I think so. Can't remember exactly. Okay. Hi. Wait, are we the bad guys? Yeah. Hmm. I've I've not seen any green eyes. No. Oh, I've not been looking. I mean, I'll look out now when it gets night, but I've not been looking for eyes in the trees. Okay. Cheshire, Cheshire cats everywhere. Mm. But I do quite like that there's no official law either, because it is just like what people have decided to make up on Reddit and such with what they've got and what they found. Which is pretty cool, because then, yeah, the developers can just add stuff into the game and be like, here's something random, make this what you will, and then the community goes and makes the backstory, and then I've seen it a few times where developers are just like, okay, yeah, that can be backstory because the fans suggested it. Like, one of the best examples I remember of like fan service for games was the Life is Strange series. Um, really good games. I really well. I've only played like the first one and like the prequel to it. I need to play more of them. Um, but like the first one, a lot of people were just like, "Oh, please, can the two main characters, Max and Chloe, or Maxine and Chloe, please can they be gay for each other?" A lot of fans were wanting that because there was a lot of like chemistry between the two of them. Um, and then like they did a prequel game for it where you played as Chloe, and the developers in that game were just like, "Yeah, all right, if you want Chloe to be gay or bi, yeah, here we go." And now the whole series, there's like 4 or 5 games in total. The whole series is classed as one of the best LGBT gaming series out there. And I think it was totally unintentional by the developers, and they were just like, "Okay, I guess we're sticking with this LGBT route." Like, fine. Yeah, and like the most recent game as well, like you play as a female character, and then it's like, who are you choosing between? You choosing between Alex or Steph, and like again having that, yeah, those options. So it's, yeah, yeah, they listened, yeah, and they listened to the community and they saw what the community were wanting and warming towards, and they were like, okay, yeah, well, they seem to want more gay themes in it, so we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, but actually, because I've played it through quite often. I've like platinumed it and everything. It does give you a choice of like romancing between Chloe or a guy called Warren, but actually, it's more satisfying with the Chloe ending. And being with Chloe, it's more satisfying for the characters. And you're just like, this is the nicer option to be at. Yeah, I don't have a trailer, so I can go along the railway line. Ah, I am just coming along the tracks now. Multi-track drifting! Which line do I take? Who do I save? Could do. Oh, excuse me. It's here, right? There we go. Metal beams. Yeah. Cool. Off we go. Yeah, we can go monster hunting. Fucking Wendigos or something. Oh, if they'd added Wendigo Easter eggs into this, that would be hilarious. So a Wendigo was added for a horror game called Until Dawn, which is based in the mountains of Canada. So that's why I'm hoping there's a reference to it here. But basically, what's the long story with it for? So it was like a curse in the mountain, and if people became cannibalistic, they would turn into these Wendigos, which were humanoid but with like extended arms and extended legs, and wouldn't have any hair on them, and were like completely feral. Yeah, and there were several instances of like there's a VR game called The Inpatient where you're in the asylum on this mountain, but then like something goes wrong, so like the doctors aren't coming to you, and then either you turn into a Wendigo or your cellmate turns into one. It's that, but then in the original game as well, it was a mining accident. Amazingly, I can't remember what they were mining for, but it was like miners got trapped, and they ended up starting to eat each other, and then they turned into the Wendigos, and then started hunting around the mountain. Oh, that's why I'm hoping they put something like that in here. But again, it's a mythical creature created for a video game, so it's not even like a real urban legend. It was a monster for a video game that they created a backstory for. But if they added it, that would have been cool. But again, this is all like the fan theory stuff going into it. Just like, you realize we're playing a truck simulator game, hoping that they've added fucking monsters, right? We find a skinwalker in Snowrunner, but it's Minecraft. Clickbait title incoming. Yeah, when I go into low gear, I do. Yes, you. I'd say I loved the effect when I came out of that water. I just watched all the water slosh off the back of the truck from underneath the stuff. I really liked that. That was really nice detail. Yeah. 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 And they did well for the research of it as well, because again, you load in and you're like, okay, we're driving a Kolob and a Western Star thingy and whatever, and you're like, these are fictional things, and then you actually search and you're like, oh, these are not fictional. Like these are real. Yeah, the Fleet Star. Yeah. Oh, I think I found that and I sent it to you and I was like, look, and it's only $3,000. It's only three. I found it. It was like, look, it's only $3,000. You can get a Fleet Star. Yeah, that's why I like seeing things like the water sloshing about, and I'm just like, I see something like that, I'm like, that's a cool detail. I'm having to go in low gear here just so I don't spin through. But do you see what I mean by the mud? Because we've been through this quite a lot. It's a lot more of a struggle than it was. Yeah. That I'm starting to think that maybe the DLC stuff maybe doesn't, or if it does, it takes a long time for it to reset. Give it a full day or something, wait for it to harden. Yeah, yeah. So you just got to keep doing it. Yeah, I mean, feel free to push if you've got more speed. If you got more speed, feel free to push. I'm just trying to find any bit of traction I can. That's nice there. There you go. Because my car was attempting to go second gear, so I knew I had traction here. I tell you what, we'll keep it like this because we're about to go up the hill. Low gear. Yeah. I'm gonna aim for the rocks straight away. Out onto the ice. There we go, that was easier this time. Yeah. Yeah, much easier that time. If you want to climb a mountain, bring help. No. Yeah. Yeah, because you're actually doing. Yeah, because you're actually doing stuff. Yeah. So the trick with the yeah, I got half tank. Yeah. The trick with here is try and get your tires on the white bits. So don't go in the mud ridges. Try and bounce on top of it. Because there's see, look, I'm now in the ridges and not moving. There we go. Amazingly, the snow has more grip than the mud. I guess it's undisturbed. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's probably, like I said, I think it's because the snow's undisturbed. So it's probably drier and harder than all the churned up mud. Oh no. Final results are in for the CCB stuff. You are 13th, I am 39th. So 13th, you're pretty much bang in the middle of F1. Not last! Somehow. I mean, there's a few... yeah, I know that I'm crap at quali. I know that. Please tell me as well that is the setup that you had saved on time trial, because that's the one I used. I can't remember which one I used. I feel like it might have been an older one then that I had, because it wasn't. It was quite twitchy under traction, slow corners. I can't remember. I didn't look at them. I can't remember. No. It was whatever one was saved on time trial as your most recent one. Today? Yeah, today. Okay. Yeah. More buildings. Look, snow's already fallen on it. There you go, that's more like it. Oh, and then the next one. Yeah, I've had some flickering stuff. I've had the snow by where you are. I've had that flickering now and again, trying to figure out where the textures are for that. Oh, convoy surveyors. Okay, yeah, and then the next ones are like the convoy surveyors, which is the pipes, and that only wants a handful of stuff. But did you want to go ghost hunting? Okay. No, I'm gonna. You need to recover, and then yeah, you can just tell me where. Yeah. Yes, I can just move garage as long as you got all your trucks recalled or whatever. Yeah, cool. What 7 LS? Do you particularly want Northport or do you want White Valley? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm moving us to Michigan. I've clicked it. We can go back to. It's been a long time going to Michigan. So this is going back to the OG map. So yeah, up a mountain where you get the Scout 800. Again, I have no idea whereabouts that is, because obviously we collected the Scout 800. Oh my god, look at the amount of tarmac road. Just in the loading screen. Yeah. I'm still loading. I'm still on the loading screen. There we go. Okay. Let me get the... No, nor I. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not as quick as you though, despite this being smaller. Oh wow. Oh yeah. You can really unleash it here because it's well. If we're going back to Alaska, we can take it to the to whatever it was, White River or whatever it is, White Port or Black River or whatever the one was. You can take it to the airfield in Alaska. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Do you remember when you first load in the game and that puddle is difficult? Yeah. Yeah. I don't have the speed. I'm stuck at 30 miles per hour. Because if you go to first person, they might have a speedometer. So this one does. So yeah, I'm limited to 30, which is double the speed limit. Oh dear, I'll get a ticket. Yes, but it just turns into mud, and I just keep going at 30. Which, to be fair, when you realise that you're doing 30, well, 20 now on this, it's like, can you imagine doing 30 miles per hour in your car in this? And actually, it's actually shows how much of a beast these things are. God, I hope it's not because my truck's too slow. Need to get a faster one then if we're trying to race against the clock. Okay. Okay. Just hear the odd little radio. Oh yeah. You need fuel. Oh god, I'm struggling to use that. I've used 30 litres out of the 300. That's 10%, isn't it? Yeah. That's simple maths, Matt. Come on. Beep beep, I have come from Russia to take back my country. Make as much noise as possible. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. I don't hear anything. God has not answered. Maybe it's a daytime thing. Yeah, all I can hear is the wind and a dog, and like some birds. Hey. I can't remember where the lonely. Oh, the lonely house is near the It's up that hill, isn't it, by the Smithville Dam, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Hey, look, because we have really OP vehicles, we can just take the shortcuts now. So I was just looking at it as like we don't have to go all the way around to the west. We can just go north and just across. Because it won't be difficult. Let's see if I can hear anything else while you're looking for where you get your EMF reader out. We played Phasmophobia in Snowrunner. Free pizza? It just says, yeah, it just says free classic pizza. I'm like, ooh, thank you. I'll have a free pizza. I'll take being paid in pizza. So I just heard a cat. That's a me. Oh, that's clever. There's an electricity box on the telegraph pole near where I am, and when I swing my camera around, I can hear the electric hum of it. Like, facing it, I don't hear it because the camera's too far away, but when I swing back, I hear it. It's midnight as well. It was 2 a.m. I feel like we need to start heading up to that place. Yeah, I got the waypoints down, so you can just beep beep. Literally, as I'm staring at a sign that says, "This is a residential zone. Please be quiet." Oh, residential quiet zone. Please be respectful. I mean, you are being quiet, but you just brought a collapsed sun. Also, I do like those sort of neon signs because it's sort of very Fallout-esque. I've not played Death Stranding, but potentially. Yeah. Yeah, this was like, oh no, you definitely never want to go this way. Like, you what, mate? Yeah. But this is like sort of the advantage and disadvantage of, I think I was telling someone not too long ago, that like you are technically not making progress because this is my save. However, you're getting all these OP trucks, so when you go back to do them, it just you'll just fly through it. Yeah. Yeah, that's why when you were like, oh yeah, there's one on the original map, I was like, yeah, I'm going, because I quite wanted to come back and explore it, see how easy it actually was in hindsight. Oh god, yeah. But again, look, they've spent like how long? Like 45 minutes, an hour, just stuck here, and we've just driven past it. The only thing I'm struggling with is turning circle. I thought because it was four-wheel steering it would turn a bit better, but it's also quite narrow up here. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit more difficult than we remember, but because I think this, well, yeah, that was the challenge, wasn't it? Because you went up here and it rewarded you with your first scout vehicle. The pickup truck, and then you'll get, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what we're listening for? Just rocking chair and creepy noises. Okay. Gotta get as close as I can to the house as well. It's definitely something creaking. Yeah. It's definitely multiple now as well. Like, I'm hearing more of them. I think that's what people are thinking is just that all that creaking. Eh? Your lights are off. It's your lights. Oh. Oh, mine aren't on. Wait. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. The tunnel one. We're at Black River. Mountain River is Alaska. Okay, there's a garage in White Valley, so we can just go straight to White Valley. We can work that out. Okay, it's just wood creaking here. Global map. Move to White Valley. Yeah. Yeah, trolls. Just go and go here, and you'll hear the predator noise. You hear the predator noise in the trees. What's this achievement? Sorry, bearing straight. Ah, I just got an achievement. Own a Tuz and have it in the garage in Alaska. Surprised if you don't have that one. I mean, it's not that bad. It's all tarmac. It's all tarmac roads. Yes. Yeah. You know, it's not going to be hard. I'm just going to take a Hummer. Hope that's speedy enough. Come on, Hummer. Yeah. 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 I'm legitimately stuck on this slope. Come on. Because I think I've still got mud tyres on, and starting with I only had rear wheel drive. Come on, you dumb little Hummer. Come on. I thought you'd be quicker because... I thought you'd be quicker than the Taz because the Taz can only do 30. Yeah. This is all-wheel drive and this is all-wheel drive and low gear. I think I got my tyres on, but it's just slipping on the ice because this is quite an icy road. I mean, it's got a lot. Yeah, it is. It's like, hey, a brand that you know. It's like, turns out it's crap. No. Makes me think that the Jeep Wrangler DLC is probably going to be terrible as well. Because they're, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what this is doing. It changes gear and then gets stuck when someone's not played Dirt Rally for a while. Because logic. Wait, no. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I'm pretty sure you're going to win because this time is shit. But 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Oh, no, put it in the high gear was a terrible idea. He's rolled it. Yeah. Hammond! Alligators, mate. Could be in a car not powerful enough to pull it up. I know how I can fix this. Oh, wait, no. Not quite. My plan is... Yeetus! Wait, it's holding me up. No. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I want to pull you down. It's still not enough. Probably. Go for it, try. Pull the winch. Yep. I am full throttle forward. I'm full throttle forward. Slowly roll over. Anyway, back to the studio. So let's get a better truck. So just up to the tunnel, yeah? Does it matter if it was day or night? Ah, that's... Yeah. Let me get waypoints to spin on. Well, I'm looking at the map. I just hear him laughing. I'm assuming he just crashed into the back of me. Went back to the garage. Oh, that's not a... I break car. I just go back and get a new car. I took no damage from that. Haha. Okay. So what was it? Just scary noises or screaming or something, was it? Or deja vu? Deja vu, been in this place before. Higher on the street. Ah! Pit stop. Nope. I was too fast. We must not race. We must not race. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a police officer. My foot slipped off the clutch. No, I don't believe that. Ah! I was thinking, how did we do this area without slipping so much? We probably did slip as much and also had changed tyres, so... Ow! Fernando is faster than you! Oh yeah, that was like hell to get up. It's like, oh well. Oh, beautiful. I just looked back at the stream and just witnessed me crashing you into a pole. There we go, we're here now. As far as I can go. This is as far as I can. Oh, is that what it wanted? You wanted it needed to climb it. Okay. Put your ear to the wall, quite literally. I think it stops when we like switch the engines off, but oh, music is still playing. Yeah. Right, let's see what we... There's something creaking in there. Well, I'm hearing like... Not quite... I think I'm hearing things slightly differently. I heard a big, like, long creak. Like someone dragging like almost dragging metal or something, but... Yeah, I heard that. I just heard the door. It is. No, I didn't. I didn't know. I think it's desynced for us. Yeah. Yeah, I hear a lot of the croaking. It's like high pitched screech that sounds like a rat or something. And there's like a like a frog almost as well. It is. Definitely the Mountain River tunnel they want us to go to, yeah? And not the Northport one. Oh. I mean, this is creepy anyway, but it's... So this is the Mountain River tunnel. Northport is on the other side. No, this is Mountain River one. Is this... Oh, okay. Yeah. Ah. I'd misheard. So the other one is creepier. Yeah, that had like, yeah, a load of... Mm. Oh god, I already hear it. I already hear it. I already hear it. Trying to get closer. And then we can switch the engines off as well, but... That really sounds demonic. Yeah, like demonic whispering. I'm trying to think what it could be logically. The wind, leaking pipe, the wind coming through the tunnel. Yeah, it's probably just pipe noises, isn't it? I reckon that's just pipe noises, actually. Now I think about it, it sounded demonic, but pipes often do. A while ago. Yeah, I think so, yeah. 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 Okay. Mhm. No, I hadn't either. Again, it's the great little detail. Again, there's so much little details, even with sound. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I'm clear of the thing. Does it have a road looping around it, or is it a different? Because there's a couple of northern towers. There's one with like a road. Is it the one north of the warehouse? Yeah, with a road looping around it. Is that the noise? That's a crane. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's easier. Yeah, that's easier. No, yeah, it's 1:30. More research and digging. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, fuel. Where is it that you get vehicles repaired? Because I damaged my fuel tank a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a bit further up the river now. I was looking I was looking on the map. It's just a bit further up the river. Right. Now what was it doing in the river? Did we just say fuck it, or what's it doing in the river then? Was it meant to be there, or did we just throw it over? Ah, okay. Yay, truck fully repaired. It is. spin around this way. And do all the damage that I just repaired by driving into some small wooden fences. Awesome. Oh yeah, there's a trailer here that we told to get stuffed because it was annoying. Because it... Yeah. Because it was on this map as well where we had a random player with us, and my truck was glitching badly, like it would stall constantly. Do you remember? I'd accelerate and it would then just cut to neutral, and it was just... We were trying, or like my... Yeah, or like my winch wasn't working or something, so it was like I just had to roll and be pushed or something the whole way. So I don't know what turning it is. It is that one. Do you remember when this pipe wasn't available? We had to fix this one. There we go, off we go this way. No, we should be alright here because this is the same sort of terrain that we're dealing with up at the gold mine. Yeah. Residential quiet zone. Please be respectful. No. I started honking and I was just like, I hear something, but that's the radio in that house. Right, so now we've got to go this way. Cool. Yeah. Also, before chat panics, not midnight IRL. We don't have to wait an hour. In game. So hopefully you said it was this one, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that looks like on purposely inaccessible. That's just big water sloshing. Is that what it's on about? I mean, that might have just been your truck, but... Yeah, I think it was just your truck. I heard a lot of water sloshing, but I think that's because you just pulled up. I'm in free camera at the moment. In photo mode.
Russia, if you drive up to Untitled Chapter, you'll hear a choir singing on the side, so that's the same as
Mm-hmm. And those doors.
I saw a video of some of this stuff that you can, the choir you can hear, that happens, and the wolf dog one is like a, well, it is just like a dog in the road, but it fades away.
Okay.
So,
This watchtower is completely empty.
there's a lot of discussion about this stuff. A lot of examples where other people have sort of similar things or experienced them.
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting because obviously it's quite a small community, obviously.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, there's not a lot of people playing this. In fact, let me have a look on Twitch and see how many people are playing.
I can also. Yeah, not many. I think I can also. Oh, what was it? Oh,
To be honest, you know,
no, it wasn't that.
not usually many, unless that squirrel guy is playing it.
Yeah.
Then but then it's like the same amount of people he wants. So what once they play something, he wants to play.
I mean, you could also. I mean, it'd interrupt my stream. You could back out or go back to the PlayStation Home menu and drop down, and it says how many people are streaming it on PlayStation. If you press the PlayStation Home button and then click down, it should say broadcasts, and you can see like how many people are streaming it through PlayStation.
Oh yeah, hang on. Yeah, I know what.
Is it that?
Oh wait, add-ons, latest videos, official videos, activities.
Is it latest Is it latest videos? Maybe. Am I there? Hi. Okay. I'm also going to look at Steam charts, which is a thing that tells you how many people are actively playing a certain game on Steam. If my thing would like to load it.
Yeah. Snowrunner currently has 285 total viewers on Twitch.
Okay.
That's not the amount of streamers, but there is a total number of 285 viewers.
Okay.
By comparison,
I mean, I'm actually.
Racing has 3.6k, F121 has 2.2k, Gran Turismo 7 1.3k, ACC 479. But that spikes whenever there's a big race on.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm actually quite amazed. I've just looked up to see how many people are playing this game on Steam, and it's just under 2,500.
Really?
Yeah, 2,300 just on Steam.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Must be popular on PC then.
yeah. I mean, it's gone up recently as well because it tells me the popularity.
Jesus.
Oh, so it's popular about this time, 8, 9 o'clock our time. It's popular, and then it drops down, and then in the evenings, that's the sort of. But in the last 30 days, it's gone up by 237%. Don't know. Because last month it was peak players was 3,700. This month it's 5,000. It's on a slow decline at the moment as well overall. But yeah, it peaked 28th of March this year, which I feel like might have been DLC. It peaked. Yeah, all time for the game. Because it was at 3,100 players averagely, and then it went up to 5,000. That's from 21st. I don't know. That was from 21st of March to 28th of March. It went from 3,000 to 5,000 players. Its max peak was August 30th, 2021, with 6,300. Yeah, there's the odd thing, yeah, in sort of early January there was one, beginning of March, and they're seasonal as well. Beginning, 1st of September, that's what, it's the DLCs have all picked up. Indeed. Yeah. Interestingly, in the free camera, I can't go inside your truck. I can go inside. I can go inside my one, but I can't go inside. I can't go inside yours. Hmm. This is because all your dials are painted on. Actually, so are mine. They put more attention to the sticker on the windscreen than they did the actual interior. Like in the free camera, like there was a noticeable difference. Oh, what for the CSGB 141? Yeah. Like the best time I achieved in time trial was like a high 48, a high 43, or like a low 43, I think. I was just like, okay, I will probably be calling McGamer again and being like, hey, do you want to be teammates again? Yeah, yeah, worked fine. I want to call him a traitor though because I was one of the first to get in, so I got the McLaren. But then he was like second to get in, and he took a Ferrari. And I was like, "Why are you at Ferrari? Why have you pulled a Carlos Sainz?" I was like, "He's yeah." Oh, if I teammate with if I teammate with him and he's like, "Do you want to go Ferrari instead?" I'll be like, "Yeah, actually, I don't mind." I've done Ferrari before when I was with Brad, whatever season that was. I think that was TND actually. I was at Ferrari. Yes, because all the other ones have been with you. So yeah, I was with Brad in TND. They were in F3 last season.
Well, Hindle was an F1.
Oh yeah, Hindle might have been, but Bowers and
Hindle was an F1 with, well, I'm guessing Liam C was an F1 with McLaren. Either way, Hindle was definitely F1.
mm.
Bowers was F3 though.
Yes, he was champion. He was champion.
I think he was once in F1, but I think his ship champion, so they were F3.
Okay.
Um,
And I'm pretty sure.
Snowrunner as well.
Oh bloody hell, yeah.
Kim was really quick as well. Kim was ridiculous. I remember in battle, I did battle him in F2 and that was extremely good. We were rough up there in P8.
Bloody hell, Ryan was second.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's second place.
Yeah.
Still quarter of a second off of Daniel. That's still a good lap. It's better than in practice. He was saying he did a 42.3 in practice. It's, yeah, he quite almost done a 10 point.
Yeah.
Quick. You know, I'll be getting on board for teammate. And again, we were teammates last season as well.
Yeah.
Running asinine.
I hear some howling now and like creaking through the dirt sort of thing. Just heard that as I came out of the camera. There, I can definitely hear that. There's sounds like something coming out of the going through the trees. I am hearing it. Could just be tree. It's probably just trees creaking, but it does sound. It's tree movement, definitely. I don't hear anything at the moment. It's just past 10 o'clock and I just heard an owl. A lot of owls. So the only old new noise I heard was like a fox whimpering or something. And that's sort of creaking through the trees.
There is some noises.
Yeah, we'll wait until midnight. It's 11:45. Yeah, nothing. Finish my mint, so I'm not hearing any of myself crunching. This is new noises starting, I think. And it's only just turned 11. And sort of changing every hour, which is quite cool, but then, yeah. But also then, we've figured out the prediction that, yeah, different noisescape every hour. You must be hearing that, the creaking through the trees sort of thing, or the trees creaking.
I don't know if it's the trees or the tower. I'm not sure.
Well, it's not the metal one. It sounds much more. It sounds much more organic, I thought.
Oh, well, yeah, kind of.
Because it.
Just clank.
Well, no, there's the metal clanking noise, which is clearly the tower, but then there's a more of a quieter crunching noise, which is the trees, I thought.
Should we go down a bit away from the tower to the forest? Go down into the trees and see what happens.
Give it 15 in-game minutes.
Oh, yeah, maybe that then.
Yeah. Because, yeah, that tower is making a lot of clanking. Five. 4. 3. 2. 1. Not hearing anything different. Let's try further down the. Let's just try here. A lot more wolves in harmony with the wind. Excuse me. Hmm. That's the creepy noise that they're on about. It's like the mass harmony of wolves.
Yeah, it is. It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. That's
Each other.
yeah. That's the only new creepy noise is a pack of wolves.
Even that's a wolf. Yep, it is.
Yeah.
Wolves. Debunked.
Debunked. Not scary.
Yep.
uh, apart from the first tunnel that we were at, we couldn't figure out what a lot of the noises were because there was the odd like horse noise and like the odd scream, what sounded like an odd scream. But I think the scream was more of like a rat. So it might have been more rats. Yeah. Well, where are we going? I thought you were using that time to find more.
We could go to Tame here and check out the roulette.
Yeah, alright.
Oh, you need to get to. I don't think there's much else here. I think we've got everything here.
Yeah.
Plus, you get to see the glowing green.
Oh yeah, I can look out for the eyes in the trees. Which make the noise of predator according to someone on Reddit. Maybe it is predator. And maybe that's why you can only see the eyes.
I'm not convinced by the predator theory, but you know, maybe.
Whereabouts in
Oh, the drowned lands. I think it's
Drownedlands?
not drowned. What's it called? Drowned lands? Is it?
Yeah, it is. It is Drownedlands. Yeah. You ready to go there? We'll be going in 14 seconds. We've still not finished Tamir, by the way. You don't forget. If we still we've still not finished this map, by the way.
Oh, there's still, yeah, there's still.
Yeah, we quit out our protest because it was Russia.
That's right. Yeah.
So that's why we went to Canada. Because we were like, yeah, who's actually annoyed with Canada? Apart from that one island that they have a war with Denmark over.
Ruined warehouse. You know, I think it's that.
Oh I remember the yes, I remember that area. Bloody difficult.
Ruined warehouse. Yeah, it's.
Yep. Which I can kind of believe because yeah, there's lots of high electrical fencing and shit like that, isn't there? There.
Warehouses don't do that. Warehouses don't have watchtowers. Interestingly, there's a guard tower. So if you look at where ruined warehouses, you see where those rocks are in the bottom right? There's a tower at the top of that, overlooking it.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. Could be possibly looking over.
I'm gonna take the Tuz because it is now. I'm sorry, I'm in the Tuz, so we won't be quick. It won't be quick. I'm doing a max of 30. You can try pull me along. I can just go. You can pull me along. I can go neutral. Ah. Yeah. It's mainly a case of just following the main road, and then you follow all the way around to like the warehouse in the middle, and then afterwards you take a right. 30. Which I think is max, yeah. So okay, yeah, I probably can just buy it. Well, it means we've unlocked everything. Okay, yeah, because technically we are doing the DLC, so we've done everything for base game. Yeah. Let's just make this route even more creepy. Let's just turn our lights off and go in the dark. Yeah. They installed street. Yeah, they installed street lights. No, will I regret going into first person? Actually, no, I can see a bit more of the road in first person. Probably should have used this opportunity to do it with the wheel. Yeah. Again, there's a trailer that we were just like, screw it. I believe it's still this way. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I need to. Okay. Okay. Oh. I'm now on the wheel, but I didn't realise how awkward it would be with the camera and such. Like, I'm still in third person on it, but which is probably a bad idea, but because it didn't. I thought it might automatically center itself, but it didn't. But my God, yeah, the force feedback is intense. Yeah, I do, yeah, because I enjoy. Yeah, I like having a harder force feedback. Finish that sentence, Matt. So it's this way. At least it centers it itself, I guess. The steering, which is an issue on the controller. Yeah. Yeah, it turns out it was just a graphical glitch. We didn't mean to put a haunted Cheshire Cats in here. Oh, I'm getting a lot of errors suddenly as well, like in the internet connection not sufficient and my internet's dropping. Just as soon as I put the wheel on. And is this the right way? Yes, it is. Hope you can still... I mean, the stream's still going, I think. Hopefully you can still see and hear me stream. Wait, is that the right way? Yes, that is the right way. It's because we're doing it without the lights. Makes it more of a challenge. Oh yeah. It's got all our EMF readers on it. Is that specific? Yeah. No, it's just for the eyes that you wanted to see. Yeah. I mean, I have seen it, I have picked things up in there, but I never really looked at it or thought of it as a gulag. Yeah. I mean, they do that in real life. A lot of the labour camps are all reused, aren't they? Like Auschwitz is a freaking hotel, but that was a famous one, so it sort of can play off of that. They stayed in it in Top Gear. Oh, it might have been one. Yes. Okay, it was Colditz. Yeah, not Auschwitz. Sorry, Colditz. But probably a memorial. Yeah, memorial site. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Sorry, just fighting these bumps with the with the wheel. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I was just noticing that coming in. Matt, you got... Right. I think I went the wrong way. This isn't... Oh no, we're here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. I see that. I see that. Yeah. Amazingly, turning around. Yeah, turning around it disappears. But yeah, that's... It looks like it's like an untextured flower, or it's trying to like... Because it's on a yellow flower. It's on a daffodil. So it looks like it's attempting to like... Oh, I see. Oh, there's... Oh god, there's loads of them there now. Okay. I was looking at just one. Yeah, there's loads of them. Yeah, I was noticing that with the camera. It's creepy that they're here as well when we're looking at what we think is a gulag. Yeah. This is actually... Oh my god, so many eyes in here. Okay, I need to have a look at this in photo mode. Let's see what's in each of these. Yeah. I'm just trying to have a good look at these. Oh, there's a boiler in this middle one. No, it literally goes into a boiler here. So like they're best thing to do, click start and then square for photo mode and then press triangle and you get free cam. So that's how I was having a look at it. So trigger for up and down and yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's a pair of eyes at the top of one of the guard towers. Sort of forward and to the left of us. Sorry, forward to the right. There's a pair of eyes up in the guard tower. That's creepy. No, the camera doesn't go that far, unfortunately. I'm gonna... Yeah, even if you think... Yeah, because the only time I came in here, I came in for a couple of times, because back where we came in, it was like, pick this item up. Come forward to where I am. There's like more evidence that it's a prison camp because you can see what's on the other side of this swamped area. I've gone around that building in front of us, and I'm now at the other side, and you can clearly see this was a prison. Clearly see this was a prison. I mean that's clear as day. I'm going to try and get round. It is a bit tight. Once you come around that corner and start heading towards where I am, you'll see it. You'll see it clearly. Yeah, but then just sort of the fences stretching up towards the gate, and the 4 towers either side of it, and the... Yeah. Like, just this whole thing. If that doesn't scream prisoner concentration camp thing to you, what... Yeah. Like... Yeah. I want to see what the sign says as well. I mean, I don't speak Russian, but...
radioactive again. They made the prisoners work and mine uranium. Let's have a guide.
Hang on, can I get it where it's... Can I get... Because I don't speak Russian, but can I get the Google Translate app that has a camera? Can I get that to translate what the sign says? I'm kind of curious. I'm curious to know if it'll work. The big writing says military facility. Warehouse of radioactive... What's the bottom of it say? Get a photo of that. Did it save? Oh, I don't think it saved. Because I got the whole thing. Yeah, military of radioactive materials.
Military warehouse.
Yeah.
Radioactive material. That doesn't explain the data. Was it just like a work site? Explain the tall fences, doesn't it? Tall fences scream like... Yeah, these are gardens. It's not to keep people out, it's to keep them in.
Yeah. I couldn't get a photo of the translation. But yeah, it was... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that says, yeah, military warehouse for radioactive materials.
Because these fences are around the houses. Not just around the city, they're around the houses.
Oh, that's the better way of getting into it. Right, okay. What's the building? There was a house up here as well. I was just staring at the map. This building. Oh. You want a little train station? It goes towards the quarry. Yeah, but that's... Yeah, it just disappears into whatever that big marshy area is. So there's a big, like, something was there, but it's like a big hole now. Is this game worth it? Yeah, yeah, definitely so. I mean, there's so much in this game. It's good with multiplayers as well. You can do it up to 4 people. It works with steering wheels. I'm trying that out here. And there's so much detail, and that's sort of what we're looking at. Is, you know, there's rumours that warehouse was originally a gulag, and you know, little things in there as well. But it's really good game. A real challenge as well. Like you have to deliver stuff from A to B, but it's a real challenge to get them there, and then it'll be really rewarding when you do it. Alright, so there's nothing down... There's sort of nothing down here, but it's... On the map, it looks a bit more suspicious. Yeah. Or like there was something here, and now there isn't. maybe. Oh. Let's try and get around this corner. Go back into the warehouse. With the fog, it does look very, very creepy. But I'm glad Google Translate worked as well, so we can figure out what that sign said. Yeah, I think that's... Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I think we're almost finished, aren't we? So... Yeah, this looks like a checkpoint type area, doesn't it, coming in? Metal bars on the windows. Again, that sign says the same thing. There was a little comment. What, out front? Is it like a little red guy on it? Okay, I haven't seen that. There's one out here. Let's go to free camera. So there's one out here, which is a little guy in a full hazmat suit, basically saying, yeah, you need thingy. Let's get Google Translate out again, shall we? I want to know what this. It's a soldier guy holding a phone. What's the bottom word say? Oh, I had two completely different things there. It first said save the military, and then it changed to fucking military. So, what is it? Tainit. Tynant. I'm not sure what that one is. I think it says save the military. Why aren't I taking screenshots for you? I should. I don't know what the bottom word says, but... No, it's... Again, Google Translate ain't save the war, no. I mean, it's all the translations, I guess, isn't it? Where was the other? Oh yeah, okay, I see it. Yeah, I need to get closer. Well, just with the free cat. So that one says... I need to get closer to it so we can... It can't actually translate it. It says use something. So it's like use protection or... Yeah, he's the guy outside is wearing a full like hazmat radioactive suit. So that one's like use use radiation protection. And this one says,
Was this a military base? Perhaps it was just a military base and they were storing radioactive material here from a nearby mine. Or they were developing... It was the USSR, they might have been developing nuclear weapons. Like the story. Because it's out of the way, so if anything happens, it's out of the way.
Google Translate having a good time with this.
Yeah, there are guard towers, but it might be to actually guard coming in.
Oops.
To stop people getting in. Rather than to keep them in. Initially I thought, oh, but maybe it's...
It's not quite.
It does look weird though. Perhaps it was just repurposed.
I mean, what? Again, it's Google Translate, so it's saying like, "end Britellen" or something. So, but then it translated to "sad beware" is now what it's saying. No, because again, it's textured, so it's not clear, and without a lot, and I can't be bothered to go through finding a Russian keyboard and physically typing it. Is there any in these buildings? Inside? I don't think so.
Always pause and, well, wait and see what happens,
Yeah, I don't think anything would particularly. I don't think anything extra would happen. I don't think.
Well, yeah. Yeah, there was nothing said about that. They just said it was a weird abandoned warehouse, which I think, to be honest with you, it may well just be that. It does look sketchy.
Yeah.
Because of how abandoned it is, it's all like derelict, but the radioactivity.
But like, I understand wanting security for radioactivity.
Yeah, they're storing it here. They don't want it getting into the hands of someone trying to get hold of something. So that suggests it's military. It's a military facility.
Yes.
With radioactive material, i.e., nuclear weapons, I imagine, atomic weapons.
Yeah.
So
Is this going more into the lore as well about like there was a nuclear disaster, and that's why there's no people?
you know what?
Is this where it came from, sort of thing?
Because yeah, everything's gone. Interestingly, actually, there's a cross. What house is this? The oh no, I'll tell you what it is. It's the window slats, but the outside painted there, so there's a cross there.
Well, which
In this brick house, I'm looking in the direction towards that front gate, and on the left, that brick house looks like there's a cross, but it's part of the window slats.
yeah. Yeah, all the windows are like that.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think this isn't as what's the word?
In depth, maybe.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it sounds. It's not as bad as it first appeared.
Yes, it's not a con.
Was there a concentration camps in this house? Which initially was my reaction when it first came in, but having seen some of the posters of the stuff outside suggests that this was a place to store that kind of equipment and material, radioactive material, perhaps from a local uranium.
Yeah. Yes, and the that railway line goes to the quarry. Mm. Yeah. It was. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember which one had. Zimnagos is the only other one with a garage. Not that I remember. I can't remember which one had. I can't remember which one had the big train station. Was it Drowned? It was Drownedlands, wasn't it? Okay, yeah. It's on the other side, yeah. That's the that's the current task as well. Yeah, deliver the oil drill. Yeah. Uh. Ah. Yeah. Oh well, the icon for it has a has a radioactive thing on it. No, like what you did with the crane. Yeah. Right. Well, I'm gonna end the stream. It's midnight. I think I'm gonna end the stream anyway because all we're doing is sort of sitting around here, waiting to see if something creepy will happen. So I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you for tuning in, people. It's been good. CSGB racing. We did qualifying earlier today. Didn't stream it because it was only half hour, but it's looking like Kieran's going to be F1. I'm going to be F2. So hopefully back with McGamer. First race is Bahrain next week already. It's going to be very, very quick. It's Grand Prix weekend, so that means alternative F1 will be out early next week as well for the Emilia Romagna track. And what track am I replacing it with? I'll give you guys a sneak peek. Misano, which is a racetrack in Italy. Not as adventurous as some of the others, like I saw for the next one for Monaco. For Miami, it then just says Daytona, and I'm like, ooh. Yeah, all that's coming in the next week or so's. Yeah, thanks for tuning in to the stream, guys. See you guys soon. Bye bye.